Oh shit, howdy! Hi, Leica. Leica's a cool fucking streamer. Y'all know that? That Leica streams? You should check them out. Playing some Splitgate. Cool game. I'll admit my time with it was shallow because I played it until Infinite came out. And I kind of just haven't messed with it recently, but it doesn't detract from the fact that it's an incredible game. Definitely scratches a similar itch to Halo, but does so with such interesting mechanics. It's hard to pin. It's just a good game. Anyway. Today we're diving into more deep story stuff. Gonna be in and out, gonna be clean and understandable. No pressure. I know y'all are doing a deep clean. 'Tis the season. I need to do that as well. Mostly I just need to go through my clothes. Oh shit. Is that Kiki? I see. I thought you were going to stream today as well, Kiki. In like a few minutes. You usually stream around 5 as well. It didn't work? Oh, I heard it. Oh, it's because I have desktop audio muted. My apologies. Let me give you a free one. I just need to open Steam. Yeah, desktop audio muted because I usually have it muted on this screen. There.
Speakers.
What other reverb sounds do I have on here? I have reverse fart reverb. It's coming at you. I should add that to the soundboard as well, to the sound alerts. I need to change some of them out because there's 4 farts. I don't need 4 of them. But yeah, no, we're doing some disco today. All the farts. Disco Elysium. If you were unfamiliar with where we are on the midpoint of day 2, near the end. We had gotten the body down from the tree, and Kim Kutsuragi, my partner, currently has it out for processing. So I'm by myself. I've been hesitant to make any major pushes in the story without Kim, because I was left alone. Because I don't want to, like, jump too far ahead of the story. You might have seen yesterday me save scumming for 45 minutes while investigating a bullet just to determine its which weapon it came from. Because it turns out the guy that was hung on a tree wasn't killed by the strangulation, but killed by a bullet in the back of his throat. 'Cause, the secrets. Ooh, it's deep. The well of mystery. I don't know. Hi, Milky. There's a lot going on, but we're gonna just jump right the fuck in. Here's my boy. Dressed to impress. Dressed like a cop, actually. In terms of shit I gotta do. Egg. I still need to somebody to kind of determine the tattoos. I need to find the gloves. Most
you just subscribed.
Jesus. Egg. Okay, I think I need to turn down the emotes. I think I need to turn that down. I might reduce the amount of emotes per. It's pretty quiet. Oh, the game should be. Options. I guess they're screaming. I don't know. The game is just quiet right now. No, yeah, the amount of emotes. But thank you, Milky, for subscribing. It's very nice of you. You 100% do not have to subscribe. Yeah, no, the game's plenty loud. It's fucking minging. Paradise Punch Lemonade. I talked about this video all of last week. So I can't bring it up again. Fair. There's also some animated emotes. There's a violently shaking little friend. Paradise Punch Lemonade. There they go. There he is. Now, there's really not anyone to talk to that I haven't already, like, fully cross-examined. Or isn't, like, you know, super relevant to the case. I want to figure out how to get up there, if I can. Do it more. I'm trying. Suck your dad. For the longest time, I thought this was a platformer, so I was a bit confused, and I tuned in today. You know what? I can get that impression. Though it would be funny to imagine this like Braid. I also think maybe there was a platformer version of this. It won't just let me jump down again, will it? No. So there's nothing I really missed up here. Fair. Just wanted to double check. When I was putting this game in, I saw that there was somebody made a fan version, like a Game Boy demake, and I have to imagine that's a platformer. Kuno's just chilling. What do I need for this?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you.
Need pain threshold. I do have a level, right? I do. Let's go up pain threshold. No sane person would ever put their head into such a machine. What machine? Oh, that? It looks like a hair curler. Holy shit! I also just realized you can zoom in and out. I never bothered to do that. Wow! This deep into the game. All right, so we're gonna quick save. Game breaking. Oh, you're right-handed. Most human beings are. Let's see if pry bar helps.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds,
I did it!
Of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
What are you doing, officer?
Smash the door again, wordless. Smash into the door and shout, "Fuck the system." Yeah. No, I'm not gonna read anything else. A gym? Smells like leather and sweat. Can I... Will it let me?
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast you're dealing with. Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Noticed collars. Head hurts. Is it familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat. It's just a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
Huh. All right, what do I need for that? Physical. Okay, physical instrument. Do I have any physical instrument clothes? Yes. Let's fucking go. What are the gloves? That's electrochemistry. All right. The tie stays on during sex.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
17% chance. I did it.
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
But you're a savage. Can someone look up whoever did the narration for this game? Because their voice is like fucking butter. And, like, I've never really commented on it before, but, like, God damn. Revel in the feeling.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbells to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to.
Lenval Brown.
Hey, but you're still in a ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
Well, they're about to see the peak physical fitness. What is that? Medicine ball? Oh, shot put ball. There's no way that they would accept that. Right? Like how the lady hasn't checked in on you. Yeah, you know, the lady who put the wards on the door and asked me politely not to break in. I think she's afraid of the ghosts in here, which is understandable. It's dark, so I think what I want to do... I got a flashed light. Hey, sick. Wow, that's actually really cool how that works. I like that. Nothing interactable. Ooh, spooky. Wild animals. Poor animals. No rest for their bodies after death. A demijohn. How terrifying do you think that... Airship rotors. The way the shadows play off of that is so cool. And the music here. There's a lot of dead mannequins. Hey, money! Huh. I don't like that sound. Blue velvet. Moth bitten. Money. Skis? Production schedule filament memory. What? The cube-like crisscross filaments feel oddly fragile. Its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the side reads production schedule. Note: this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Okay. This is all new to me. Ooh, I want to see what this pop-up is. Atelier. I'm not familiar with the word atelier.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural.
It's me!
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings. These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic, translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
I've been dealing with race theory in this game a lot. I wasn't expecting to deal with fantasy race theory.
Your eyes glide over 4 sections of the imposing green chalkboard. The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses, in the dark, carcasses and bones.
Oh yeah, I retweeted that. That's talking to the rich lady on the boat. You can make a cross and go, Dios mio, a liberal.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
But that escalated quickly. I would like an eggnog. I would not like some morphine.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Isn't that actually like a plot point in some form of media? Like this idea that loss of the sun would result in everyone rushing to geothermal regions of Earth?
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production.
Egg is always a
money.
plot point.
It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more. Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss, an abyss of production. These squares look orderly, but beneath them is chaos, worry. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region. A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." The full text reads, "Heat death of the universe is the new black."
Okay. Sounds terrifying. Thank you.
This appears to be some kind of machine with This is the Ream Civic radio computer. The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central. It's empty like a beehive. The filament you have would fit perfectly like a smooth drawer. The filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Huh. You don't like theories about the heat death of the universe? No, I do. It just feels so familiar. I feel like like that exact scenario was something I saw somewhere. I don't know. I do remember that I was in a test audience for a terrible movie about, it's some generic zombie movie, but it's centered around the Svalbard Seed Vault. Which is like a real cool place, if you ever look it up. It's somewhere in Ice Greenland? It's somewhere up there. And, you know, they store every conceivable seed of every plant. One of my favorite things that I saw from there is you can see an image when you Google it. And, like, it has the FAQ when you... on the start of a Google page, and one of them was, does it have weed? And the response was, I hope so.
The filament you have inserted into the reader. That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core? Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
Password? Can you give me a hint?
No.
This is the police. Just please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to... Now, can you please repeat the password?
I do not know the password.
Received. I will register...
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of...
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Yes, I am alive. I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle.
Doesn't it get lonely? Sitting there all by herself.
Doesn't it?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely?
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else. Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been... One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says. Any other questions?
Oh!
Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still small. Nothing happens.
Okay, so maybe all of this shit, it's like relating to fantasy races and Operation Heat Death and all this stuff. Maybe these are all interactive radio games? So podcaster?
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV, unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap. Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. A list of names under the
So this is
stations
like...
suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, all of this is gone. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
Huh.
Nothing. It's just lines on marble.
No, what I was, like, yeah, it could be the next Critical Role, but I think the fact that people call into it makes me think of, like, Zork by mail, which is a dumb thing that, like, a podcast I listen to is a fan mail segment, and one of their viewers constantly sends in, like, Zork commands. It's the Lemmy skit! Kill Jester. Alright, let's explore a bit more.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal... What an odd thing to do. Nothing happened. Still nothing. No one's home. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now. Bent metal. Broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken... You are the destroyer. The bane of inanimate matter.
Got him.
I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take my disempowerment out on everyday
Look,
objects.
there's a discarded milk carton on the floor. Why don't you destroy that, too?
No.
You're right. That's...
Let's take some drugs. Melting snow. Postcard. I have a few of these now. There's no way to open. You're gay. Lily is gay. And Lily is also sponsored by Raid Shadow. Do you want to drop the code? I know you want to do your spiel. He's having conversations with different parts of his brain to figure out a mystery. Yes. This game is very cerebral. And you can pick the different aspects of your brain that you want to enhance. Your physique, your psyche. I've been more sparing with level ups because you need them to basically get redos. That's a giant glowing bear. Oh, sweet. Magnesium. Oh. What was the pop-up? The winds howl from the coal chute. It's a fridge!
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
Why would I say this out loud? I guess I would say this out loud if I had Kim with me, but he's not here, so I'm just going to say it out loud.
Your words echo in the empty chamber, ringing against the wet floor tiles. The bear a gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. You pocket the note, and the little fridge magnets keep on the door. A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
I want that clipped. It's slushy. Yeah.
The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Oh, they're Klondike bars.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Stick my
It's
whole
dark
head
and
in the
grimy.
furnace.
In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
I'm getting carbon monoxide poisoning.
Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains you saw upstairs. You should investigate. This sounded real, not imagined.
Smear your
A
hands
lush
with
layer
coal.
of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Yeah!
Dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks. What a proud warrior. This is how the hunted becomes the hunter in this dark, dangerous place.
I'm not going to kick it. I've hurt myself too much here. Am I actually covered in coal? I can't tell. If I take my glasses off. No. Damn. That's better. Okay. I can't take my shoes off. It's dangerous down here. Ice cream maker. Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. That's interesting. How much does this man get paid? Like every word is fucking voice. See, that's the thing too. It's like this game made bank before it had voice acting. Then Final Cut added voices.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Insane mesh tank top. Wait, what's the description? Where did you even get that? No, really, who put that in the drawer? Wear it at your own risk. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. There is. Inside, it's nothing but gloomy blackness. Better not stick your hand inside. Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spider webs, rummaging around. You find a number of rusty rifles hidden away. Most of them are ugly and inoperable, but a single rifle catches your eye. It's a bolt action. This is definitely the same make of gun as the one that fired the fatal bullet in the murder case. It's not the murder weapon itself. A fit service weapon for a fit officer. Too bad it doesn't work. It looks like it's been out of order for years. It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable,
Where's your stream?
still lying around Martinez.
Wait, did it die?
This is an interesting coincidence.
Oh, in the hole.
Could prove useful in some way. You don't know how yet, but it might be useful down the road.
Where'd you find that gun? I was in the hole. Oh.
This is a good find. Inside, a secret room infested with...
Right. I want to see the rifle. Oh, that's sick as hell. It's beautiful.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a... Someone has scribbled. S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
That's Kuno.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff. According to the note, someone who owns a radio computer it does, but who might that be? The note doesn't... Are you serious? You sure you don't want to hazard a guess here, detective? Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner. Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
I know what a filament memory is. We went through that. I'm also not going to look at the racist mug anymore. Fallout vibes, and by that I mean it looks like you'll shoot yourself with it. Yeah, honestly. Oh yeah, because I unplugged it. I should be able to open it now.
This orange machine is dead still. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is... No. This is going to need something else. Some kind of... If you want to try again, then you...
Equip the pry bar by...
Yeah, thanks, game. Anyway.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner.
Oh, yeah, no. I was going to clip it because I like you see the smiling cartoon bear looking back at you. I wanted to cut that out. Thank you. So that's a low chance. You know what that means?
This orange machine
It's time to save scum! There isn't a quick load button. If there is, I don't know it.
This orange machine is the
I mean, otherwise I'm gonna have to level up again.
This orange machine is dead still. It has the ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You see the pry bar's metal handle bending. That's a good pry bar. But this ice cream maker is frozen shut. Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mystic. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
Well, I'm not gonna try risking breaking Kim's tools. You aren't reusing the right tank top. Oh yeah, because this is physical instrument, right?
This orange machine.
Yes. Let's buff up my physical instrument skill with some of my clothes. Yeah, definitely that. If you're wondering what that was fireworks.
This orange machine.
Hey,
is
it went
dead
up
still.
by
It
1%.
has the ice.
Come on, baby. Come on.
This orange machine is dead. The ice. This orange machine is the ice.
This orange machine is the ice. Can I melt it? Do I have like a blowtorch? I kind of assumed that leaving it unplugged, maybe it'll... The freezer will... Well, it has trapped air.
This orange machine is dead. The ice.
Alright, one more try. One more try. And if it doesn't work, we move on.
This orange machine is dead. The ice.
Okay. We did our best, but we just got to move on. I can't wait to see Detective Kutsuragi again, and he's just like, "Where are your pants?" If I unplug the
Only
fridge,
the
will
red
that do
cable
anything?
is plugged into an electric sizzle. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice.
If I go here,
Both cables are unplugged. Somewhere, a machine hums.
and then I turn the crank,
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. Turning the crank feels it's all gone now.
okay, nothing different if it's on. Have to check all my options.
Only the black cable is plugged into something close to you. Die. Somewhere, an electric sizzle.
Okay, quick save. One more try.
This orange machine is dead. The ice.
Yeah, no. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Listen, it's not gonna work. One more. No. All right, let's actually put clothes back on. Let's cut on the clean shirt as opposed to the dirty one. Tied around the crotch. No, I want the jeans and the coat. Because I'm a real police officer, damn it.
The bear's eyes are
Alright, so I definitely heard conversation above me.
tiles on the cube are still smoldering. The filament slides out of its.
I'm just gonna pocket that for now. Might be useful later. And maybe with the pry bar in hand, I can open this.
As before, this is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
All I can do is knock.
As before, this is direct. The Those curtains prove to be... There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe you should talk to the lady in the bookstore. Ask what's going on.
Fair enough. I'm gonna need some healing items. Pants are for pants are for fucking capitalists. Is there anything else that I didn't pick up when my initial investigation? No. As soon as I come out this door, she's gonna be like, "Well, what did you do?" I like that I tried to put it back. Like, yeah, sorry. Let me... That's a bit much. There we go. Hi.
You broke down the back door. I suppose it's all over now.
What are you talking about?
I guess that just a door. This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
Host Almighty, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the door.
I didn't know about the
Blessed be
curse.
your name.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area.
Her facade has dropped. Now you see the curiosity behind the fear.
But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
Do I want to humor her? Yeah, sure.
You did? Then it has to be true. I've suspected that this woman-shaped energy must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you see that she lives inside the chimney? Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it.
You should get back to the furnace. Make some noise.
Why does drama talk like that?
Okay, but please, only a few questions. The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
Okay.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
You know, I can't laugh because I live in a neighborhood that also suffers from this exact curse. You go down my street, none of the fucking stores are the same stores that they were even like a month ago. There's a place like on the corner of my road. It was a political office for a while. It was like a rentable office, and it became a skateboard shop, and then it became a butcher. There's a place that was a Thai restaurant, then a breakfast place, then a deep dish pizza place, and now it's a Thai restaurant again. The curse is called capitalism. It's also the fact that I live in, you know, a place you would drive past, generally.
Didn't that curtain just move?
What curtain?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements.
Nova Scotia. No, I live in Toronto.
There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
I do like... I've had people tell me how great Halifax is, and I've thought about it, because I love the idea of living by the ocean. East Coast is still, like, you know, it's East Coast. But I like the idea of being oceanside. Kind of fantasized about places like that.
Sounds familiar.
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous.
Why didn't you just tell me right away it's the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
The void wraiths. Hey, speaking of no, I'm not gonna do that bit. Have you sought help?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear... Oh, this! No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I have the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
I think she got cheated.
Yes, the Simonese are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful.
The woman before you scans the store. Her shoulder.
Cool. Oh, Halifax is in Nova Scotia. It's on the East Coast. It's a shore. Like, it's a coastal city. I guess it's like Boston. Oh, I need the flashlight to navigate this place. Gotcha, gotcha. That lowers my drama, so I'm going to take that off. I just liked having cool sunglasses. Boston. I should go to the basement and make just a bunch of fucking sound.
A thick layer of coal dust
Yell.
covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
+1, war painted your face. Well, another check. Not a guarantee, so I'm going to quick
A
save.
thick layer of coal dust. You muster all your strength and yell.
Well, I want to hear it, then I'll load it.
Your dehydrated, hungover throat can produce little more than a dry croak. A lifetime of smoking and drinking will do that to you. The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
Nah. I knocked up there and nobody answered. I think this is the more entertaining solution.
A thick layer of coal dust covers. You muster all your strength.
You're right. Kiki, you're right. The tank top.
A thick layer of coal.
72%.
Covers the furnace. You muster all your
And
strength.
it still failed! Eat my ass. Come on. It's like fucking XCOM with this shit.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace. Something
There.
breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello?
you've awakened the entity.
This is the police. Who's there?
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come.
You hear a low rumble upstairs.
Perfect. We did it. We're heroes. To me, it sounds like there's probably someone up here squatting. And she's confused it for a ghost because this half of the building has been abandoned for so long. Dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. Candy dispenser. To contain dice. It's the game master.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Aww. The bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Amelia's. So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
She might have been the one who did the call, perhaps.
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Wait. So you're listening to two-wave radio podcasts and making dice? Huh. I haven't knocked on
Then
her
how
yet.
did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. As you wish. You're back. I'm a novelty dice maker.
Ah.
Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
I like role-playing games and I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
How'd you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt.
That sounds
That
dope
was
as
my
fuck.
first order. I grew it from there.
Like, could you imagine? Hold on. I need to see if that's a real thing. I want to find out. Cobalt dice. Not now. Cobalt dice. Yeah. Well, that's the color. I don't think there's any made out of the material. But they're beautiful. Anyway.
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
You ever go on Etsy and look at custom dice sets? I remember I saw, like, somebody who did beans. Like, baked beans. There was ones that I saw with, like, little flowers in them. I loved all of the custom Pride dice sets that I found. I have too many die, so...
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know. But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Got a blast. Have fun, Kiki. Have a good stream. I'll try. Want to find people who do good recreations of Armello dice. Not familiar.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Do you know what happened to the other tenants?
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
How did it work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse.
Ah, okay.
At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines. Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
Found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet. It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. Are you sure it was Slipstream SEA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore. Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years
It's
ago.
furry, but not furry,
Are
if
you
that makes
sure
sense.
It wasn't
I
just some
think I know
kids
what you mean.
playing a prank on you?
No, it was something else. Whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity. Right, it used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure. My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, choreography, trick-track, especially pinball.
Shout out to local barcade here called Tilt that specialized in arcade machine or in pinball machines. Tragically, burned down. They're currently going through a GoFundMe.
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
Sure, I'm listening.
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She liked them.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Whirl. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be the usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time. Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest. Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on.
And they're right.
In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
She describing D&D streamers. I think this is game development in some sort of backwards way, where it's like, this universe doesn't really have computers or board games or whatever, or like it does have board games, so it doesn't have like computers traditionally.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
The result is 1 on a 20-sided die. The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
Hair salon.
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here.
It's not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias. Who would have guessed? And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own. Yeah, don't.
Yeah, I don't want to dig up snuff milieu. Androgynous Orlando sounds like a club down here. If it isn't, I'm founding it. Hell yeah. I don't want to ask her directly about the crime, because my observations noted that the window could have seen directly into the backyard, and it's possible that she could have been the one to make the call. I have other questions, though.
I hope it clarified things a bit. What else? I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow? Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex. And then there is me.
Thank you.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
You're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean?
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out.
Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
Now, here's the thing. Can I not ask it so bluntly?
Nothing really. I didn't know him. I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank
She
you.
nods.
Anything else, officer?
I mean, that's it. I kind of want to order dye, but later. I need to save my money. Plaisance isn't going to like what I have to say. Who gives a fuck what Plaisance thinks? There's just a person living here, and you never bother to say hi to her as she runs her little shop. Instead, you locked her out. I don't think she has another way in or out of the building. Oh yeah, this is the androgynous hair shop then.
What have you found?
Talk to the
And
entity.
also, do buy the books. They're a novelty dice maker. Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery?
She's a businesswoman.
Sometimes I don't understand. If it's not her, then
She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
Okay, are you good with the fireworks? God, okay. More malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it. Don't have any answers yet. Well, what do I want to say? Just don't say you don't have any. So don't say that.
a third order presence. Yes.
A great dark relief.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long. I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards. May the Lord be with you.
Yes, the venture continues in other waters.
Anyway. Back to the basement, because I think there was another door out. I found a gun. Which, you know, cool. Don't you love going into people's basements and finding guns? There's nothing else in here, is there? Nothing else in
A
the hole?
few bricks have fallen off. Reveal it means this is a good find. Really justifies coming down here and inside.
Okay. Let's scoop my boot. Where's this lead? Oh. Interesting. So this gated up area is open now. Gonna save. Is Kuno still out here? Yeah.
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yeah, dude. Whatever. So I can't ask him directly about that shit. That's fair. I don't really know if there's a way to get to the Whirling in Rags' roof. She seemed like she had the only entrance. What an unfortunate looking boy Kuno is. There's no way to talk to somebody like... It's just me.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
I need the chain cutters.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
I can't quick save while I'm in the middle of this menu, so let's back out. It's just my whole face covering the fucking screen.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. The chain cutters slip out of your hand.
Nope. They don't. You will find chain cutters did not.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. The chain...
It's Brigsby. What up, Brigsby? I've come to lurk. Hell yeah. You're gonna see me safe scumming to fix a sink.
On the bathroom wall. The faucet
There we
is
go.
quite terribly mangled, but you just might. You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
Well, there must be ways to boost my electrochemistry. And both of those seem to give electrochemistry, so that's fine. Let's put on a clean shirt. Quick save.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely still not happening.
It's fucking gonna happen. I'm tired of this face. I want to hear his smile, his optimism gone. That's why I'm here.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. Still. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
I'm dead set. This is gonna happen.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
But I am doing well. Let me take a second to make sure that I shout you out, Brigsby, because you do good work, and I want to hype you
A
up.
mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
You know how it be? You just know how it be.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
17%.
Still.
17%, baby! Maybe if I got a set of custom dice, my luck would improve.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. Still not.
Fucker. I turn French whenever I get grumpy. It's just fun to say, fuck yeah, eh? Tabarnak.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Inside every Canadian is an angry Quebecois.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
How are the rolls this bad? I'm telling you, it's like
A mirror
XCOM, man.
hangs on the bathroom wall.
It's just like XCOM. The music stopped for some reason, so dealing with that.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's like
There we go.
something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you. A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Not tabernacle, but tabarnak. Which I think has a different meaning. It's just something I hear people say as an expletive. Yeah, I've got a bunch of very hard checks. How am I doing with intrusive thoughts? It's just the French word for tabernacle. I don't know. Because it's just an easy French word to say. So, here's a dumb idea. I have a shot put ball. What if I give it to the old man? It's gonna go bad. Like, I know it's gonna go bad. So we're gonna save.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you? What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's
I am very
not
sorry.
like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
The best, huh? This isn't even a bull. But fine. I guess you did attempt to right your hooliganism. Consider it forgiven.
Can you tell me about this rifle?
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her? I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, as for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Huh.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday. No one. The boss has been on man since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me. Yes. It's not actually an issue.
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this
Yeah, fair.
job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Big guy's looking after the small and everyone working together.
Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
Got it.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp. Ah, yes! King Philip.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be. And right.
Cool. So I solved their problem, sort of. I also got an achievement, which was literally the sorriest cop on Earth. Apologize 10 times. I feel like I have to. Listen, Harry's an asshole. Mission success.
Wow, a very large red t-shirt with an impressive print stands out from the other garb. Oh yeah, the print depicts a muscled man striding toward you, a giant sword in each hand, encircled by burning embers. Behind him is a cluster of cabins engulfed in flames. Beneath him are the words, Helmdal burning. Smells like worn cotton. Worn cotton with a side of flea market or
Sniffing is okay, but please don't try anything on. Can't have you leaving your photon emissions in the fabric of things you're not going to buy.
You're not imagining it. Photon emissions? What is he talking about?
Hey, Gabe. What's the old man's t-shirt?
That's the man from Helmdal walking away as his
He's surprised at your non-recognition.
I lost my memory recently.
Huh?
So I lost my memory.
Oh, I see. That's tough, man. I feel the same way sometimes. The man from Helmdal is the hero of a series of popular books based on a fictional version of Kotla. He left his native village of Helmdal after his son was kidnapped, having many exciting adventures and killing many enemies with his swords. But he lost his family in the process.
How much are you selling the
Tragic
shirt for?
stuff. 2 real.
That's very cheap for a printed t-shirt that's still in pretty good shape.
It should belong to anyone who is ready to wear it. You should.
I'm buying it.
Welcome to Helmdal, officer.
I'm buying it. I'm putting it on right the fuck now. Jacket off. Shirt on. Yes. 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 Look at that. That's actually sick as hell, and I would own a shirt like that. I'm too old for this shirt. Postal guy vibes! Hold on. There we go. Now I'm the postal guy! Oh, Christ.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Where'd you get this?
It was brought to me to...
The light's buzzing resembles the purring of a cat. It seems very much at home here.
700 real. A bargain, I dare say. Hey, I don't know where it came from, but it's not every day you get to buy and sell something so extraordinary.
Sound equipment up there.
The boom boxes on the shelf. Look, one especially catches your eye. Deep, this is you. Golden orange. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. It's the Harman Welshie W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go.
I'll take it. More fireworks. It's a reel-to-reel boombox. So it's big, yeah? Yeah. No, it's big. All right, man.
All the old... You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of them. Why? What's this? A head...
Oh, that's the headless phone rider.
Of course, not knowing.
There's been a lot of interest in that particular figurine.
He doesn't elaborate on these wrong.
The headless phone rider. It's an urban legend. About a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain priced. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations. Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him. This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win. Maybe.
I'm not going to bother going through all of them. I am, however, curious about this statue. So it's a dude on a horse in a tracksuit? Oh, it's on a bull. His posture indicating either desperation or pride. The head is not included. Well. I don't want to spend too much money because I still need 25 for the hotel for the night.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you now?
The file cabinet stands hundreds of, and the same you already went through. Remember, Leah, all items, the drawer, slide.
Right, I already went through that.
The payphone.
I called a tape rental place last time I used it.
all those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground? Someone partied really, really hard here. Look at it. Of course it was you. You partied here.
Must have been miserable.
Yeah, it doesn't exactly look like someone really enjoyed themselves here. No point in dwelling on it now. But this is the night watchman's booth. Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The photo remains neatly placed.
Probably a photo of his wife or something. Could be worse. Do I want to report to this guy and tell him that I did the thing? I don't want to do it without backup, basically. I don't want to approach Evrart without Kutsuragi. Do it? Alright. I have a feeling things are going to go bad, so I'm going to go ahead and save here.
Mr. Dubois, every worker?
A member of the board.
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today? I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it. I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew? Stronger? Stopped it? Strike? I'm just gonna let you surprise me, Harry. Let's hear it, Harry.
What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
You don't feel like either one of these things. You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated name, like that of a count, or a beautiful man.
And I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you? Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry? Well, yes. I'm sure you're going to make one little boy or a girl very happy and proud one day, Harry. Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me. I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
Exactly the kind of fascist memorabilia I was expecting. Weasel probably prays to it every night for the downfall of the Union. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good. Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
This weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine, but he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right? Of course, Harry. Stoke silence. I like that. Very befitting a police officer. I'm not a real detective. You are.
I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the... Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries. A security contractor. Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire.
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramoritsa. You name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container. Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them. All hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees. Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you. Idealistic people who want to make sure that bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Sorry about the mic stand.
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation. Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative. Harry, they're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Revachol in mind.
Yeah, that's why they murder people at random.
Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets. So they shot him.
Yeah, someone shot him in the head before they hanged him.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Harry. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my favorite policeman, Harry. How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of You said it, Harry. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
That does sound quite unlikely, yes. The big guy leading the scabs at the gate is colossal. He's not scared of them. If anything, he likes them being here. Strange.
I've spoken to the lawyer.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal. But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry.
You can now go and tell Titus about this.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Why are you giving this to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Needless to say, this is another move. Don't take it.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else? Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet. Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left.
I am a man of the left.
I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be he's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is, company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine. Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on a piece of paper.
God damn it.
And then mail it to my accountant in La Delta. I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre designed by the best architects from Stella Marie. On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the waterlock, but once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a solid socialist. Most certainly, Harry. By all means, Harry. What's on your mind?
So now I actually am the postal guy and I have to get people to sign my fucking petition. Do I just want to straight up ask him if he's involved? Yeah.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
No comment.
Harry, you wound me, Harry, in the heart. But I trust you to put this to bed. Do what you must, and let's change the subject, shall we? See you soon, debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much. Mr. Dubois, every worker, member of the board.
Right, well,
take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say.
Ominous shape. I'll look at that when I'm not directly in his room. It went. You're right. I mean, we got some context and some information about things. That old guy doesn't really have a whole lot to say. One of the major things that we got is cooperation with Titus. Potentially. Let's do a quick save. What do I need for this? I need logic.
You take the legal
I need
document.
logic. What's my logical clothes? My smart shirt. I have to put the tie back on. I love my tie. It yells at me sometimes. Not a whole lot else offering logic.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door. Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property. Well, you could trick Everard. Get some random people to sign the document. By the time the union boss finds out, your business here will be already concluded.
Ah. Interesting. But if Titus is willing to work with me now, we should be able to get a bit more information about things. Also,
Right to work!
I can't tell him anything. Ah! Quick save. So
Looks
Titus.
like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Me never talked. He promised you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you.
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
It's tits hard.
You gonna let him talk to me like that, Titus?
Let's see. Yeah, I guess I am, you big pussy. The old man sent word you'd be around again. That's the reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out. Again, just get the dead guy's autograph.
Good one, Titus.
About fucking time.
Okay. It's a long cutscene, but since we cleared out the rest of the conversation bits, I just want to do another quick save.
Looks like the circus left town.
I'm gonna have to sit through
the
this.
Clowns are still here.
I'm gonna have to sit through that every time, but let's just see.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
None of those are successful. Let's see about authority close. Let's check. Let's double check authority close. That's half light. That lowers my authority. Does anything directly lower my authority that I need to worry about? No. That lowers my authority. The only other thing I could think of is to level it. Why not? I have a couple of levels on hand. We got 2 skill points to spend. Quick save again.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
58%.
Establish off.
Sitting through him say the circus has left town every time is going to be a little tedious.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
As you
There
look
we go.
around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar? You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time. You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Uh-huh, replies Torson. The ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot, but, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
Huh?
You must be. Just like the real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
I don't know. I'm drunk on the job, too. I don't give a shit. Just like you guys. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how... Also, I have no idea how to do my job like you. Fuck, there's some options here.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Talking about Moss. Well, there's a rape
So
victim.
what? What do you want from me? We
Don't let him drink that. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
Don't antagonize him. Someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up. But
You want to talk to her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you talk to her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, Amelia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit.
shit. The girl upstairs? That can't be her.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Yeah. Blonde. Tall. Sure. Why not?
You inexplicably add Who?
I don't understand.
Whatever you do, do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
So I fucked that up.
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
Could establish timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know.
Here you go, boss.
Relationship? There was.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Okay. So my morale took a hit. I'm fine though. I've got plenty of morale meds. I don't want to.
The door is closed.
Who is it?
Somewhere, not far from here, the lieutenant is preparing her fire. Clausia Amandu, he writes. You realize the detective should be here for what comes next. It could prove dangerous to...
Got it. So the game literally tells me, like, hey, don't do this by yourself. What else is there?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
I don't want to hear more about cryptids.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Yeah. She doesn't really have a whole lot of dialogue options.
Does Kuno care? The fuck do you want with it? Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk. Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it. Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. Kuno's dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
Okay, Kuno's listening. Sure. Confiscate it for Kuno. Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything. Go to room 12, first floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit. Kuno doesn't fucking...
I don't want to. I don't want to do this. I don't want drugs. I'm gonna be a boring cop. Hey, let's bug this woman a bit more, because I'm involved in some junk.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Why is the audio doing that?
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
He asked me to deliver an envelope.
Sounds like he has you running errands, Detective. A well-established dominance ritual. Where did he have you deliver it? Ah, yes. I've been meaning to go there.
With longing. Clear and simple longing. Strange. Why does she want to go there?
I should be. In my youth, I had a brief dalliance here in Martinez. He was an older man. He's probably dead by now. Even his shack is long gone. Not that it matters. Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. My paramour certainly did not. Not overly so. It's not like this was the only place we visited. Me and my girlfriends from Azon with our shiny boats. Like reavers, we told ourselves we were the worst thing to happen to the coast since the Coalition landed in '08. Imagine.
She's sentimental, all right. Huh. You don't know enough about her to find out why exactly.
A youth centre with Edgar Clare's statue on top of it. Go ahead. Help him. Make it so. Yes. I'm sad I'll never have the time, Detective.
She is more defensive about it than usual.
Full of ghosts and ancient memories. Has this errand yielded you any info? A referral, you mean? I take it this was for someone in the RCM. Don't answer that. Oh my. A real door. That's good to hear, Detective. Police work is rarely pretty, but it sounds like you did what you had to do.
Her bartering mind cannot fathom that you didn't ask anything in return.
I've already asked the Union's militant wing to fully cooperate with the investigation.
How benevolent. Hopefully they'll help you sort this whole business out, if they haven't already. Oh my. Very interesting.
Her mind races to the conclusion that most benefits her interests. That doesn't mean she's wrong, though.
It looks like you may untie this knot yet.
There's something in you that really likes the way she's looking at you just now.
Oh. Well, she's a dirty capitalist. She's the liberal.
The company did not send mercenaries after the Union. I told you in great detail about the mistakes my side made. I just hope you don't share Everart's view on things. After all, as he said, one's dead now. The Pines certainly hasn't killed any of theirs.
Look who's defensive suddenly.
Yes, that's the talk about town. The Hardy Boys, they're called. I wouldn't have taken Everart for a saber rattler. Was he surrounded by Union men?
No. It was more like he wanted things to get worse. In secret, of course.
Or he wants you and me to believe he wants to go to war. I'll think it over, Detective.
This gave her pause. Have I underestimated the Union's ferocity? She has to ask herself by now.
What you've said is quite enough. You've given me a lot to consider.
Hear that, hero? Feels good, doesn't it? You should relay confidential information more often.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making? The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, beyond curious. I will choose to interpret that as you turning the alcohol in the strike brew down. And because I don't like the idea of them any more drunk than they already are. Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up. Now, what else can I do for you?
She won't tell me anything useful until I actually have police credentials. But, like, she is obviously important to the case, because... naturally. Beyond all that, I've basically just been relaying the information between the two because I'm a policeman. I'm not picking sides, even though I am a anarcho-socialist. And I need to maintain that both sides of this discussion are interviewed thoroughly, and I don't want to appear biased for now, until there is for sure one side that is very much correct, but it's probably not this side. There's not a ton of shit I can do. I guess I can try to canvas for signatures. I don't want to... Okay. The audio's bugging out again. I thought about asking Renee, but if Everard discovers that Renee signed it by the time it gets to him, even though I'll be long gone, he'll probably be terminated, and he's an old man who needs the job. When I talk to this guy, he seems chill.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
I don't know. I'm not gonna beg. I'm not here to beg strangers for money. I also can't get this guy to sign this petition. Can I get the random person working the grocery store to sign the petition?
A small cabinet on the
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma. Okay, here. I hope St. Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Is this about...
Nah. Okay, so I can't bug her about it. I'll figure it out. Oh, can I make him sign it?
Looking for something odd?
I love that he's just called racist truck driver. Didn't even bother.
Hello again, sir.
The woman before you.
Maybe I can get Plaisance to sign it.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime.
Anyway. Maybe I should talk to, let's get the flashlight out. Let's go. Why? I don't need to go through all this. But I do need the flashlight. And the boom box. The boombox is crucial to my investigation. I don't know, maybe I'll hear tapes or some shit. What?
Both cables are unplugged from the breaker box.
Why was I hearing music? I was almost convinced like there was a fucking party happening in here. I'm like, did I miss something? It's the radio.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a dye?
I can't tell her anything about what happened. It's fine. I just wanted to tie off all the loose ends. Huh. Well. $2,100. So now I'll just need to go to the apartment building. But yeah, I'm gonna be a boring, straight-edge cop, because, I don't know, alcohol ruined his life and made him an amnesiac, so maybe I should chill on it. If I go in here... No, I'm not gonna find anybody.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. Who knows? You could ask Everard who this person is.
I did. He told me nothing. Right, into the apartment building. Actual moss.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Well, I need the chain cutters in my hands.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. You can just go in now. Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you? Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
The Jamrock Shuffle is a one that I want. How many skill points do I have? 2. So I can afford to unlock. Glossy Erotica. Yeah, let me just steal money from this guy.
A phone book lies open. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
I mean, I don't have to split it with him. Equipped with a straw.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. In the dark, it looks like a nest. Something underneath it. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this.
Fuck this, I'm out. Fuck this guy. Thank God for black jeans. Everyone looks good in black jeans. Combine it with your favorite book t-shirt and a yellow plastic bag to channel that laid-back trash bin raccoon meets a cool professor vibe. Do whatever you want. It's just a pair of black jeans after all. I agree.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched.
I take magnesium to heal me. It's fine. +1 to indirect modes of taxation. What?
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet? Let's hope no one saw you wearing these outrageously expensive and...
Oh. There goes the shoes. I thought they were just black shoes, but fair. A book. Guess there's a bunch of stuff I didn't find before. But books are good for killing time. Can I get her to sign this?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
The lieutenant is hatred, the woman on the boat.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her. On a first-name basis with her, are we? Pig's not half as dumb as he looks.
I wish I had the option to just ask random people to sign shit. Because that would be convenient. The rats of the city. Oh, 5 real. That's her money, probably. It's mine now. The balcony I need is on the other side. I'm a good cop. I steal everything.
This door has been closed with a padlock, but it's a solid lump of metal. But the shackle is deeply... Yes. Get those cutters in there and snip away. This weak chain is no reply.
Okay. It's time to
This door has
steal.
been closed with a padlock. The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock...
I think I'm gonna steal. Alright, it's well enough lit in this room.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sight, situated between a poster of a white star and a photo of revolutionaries posing with their guns. Krasmazov is a communard. Yes. Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a theoretical historian.
Oh, it's Karl
He was
Marx.
a leading figure in the Grad side of the turn-of-the-century revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism. Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism. A warm feeling fills you as you look into Mazov's marble eyes. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room...
bullet. Huh.
A plaster cart.
Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. I should probably close the door. It's rude to leave these doors wide open.
This door is made of metal.
Yeah, I'm supposed to come back here for 9 o'clock. Can I sleep until 9? Take a quick 3-hour nap.
Try to sneak up on me.
I've got 1 bullet.
Fuck does Kuno care? Alright, so you got Kunos, that's how we split it. It's the best way, street way.
You don't need drugs. You're okay, hold on.
The fuck are you talking about? Getting Kuno all wet. Kuno doesn't.
I don't know what the fuck he's gonna say to me.
Fuck does Kuno care? Alright, that's how we split it. It's the best way, street way. Alright. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky
Tell him,
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna...
Major fucking...
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig.
It's hard to see how not giving a boy a bag of amphetamine would cause some catastrophic cascade response.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno? Alright. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
Alright.
I told you he can't be trusted. I told you. I told you he'd steal the shit.
Relax, see? We got plenty of Kilo underground, in the tree. This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us.
In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
Yeah, so fucking what? Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything.
That's true.
Change your name into that, Kuno.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life?
Yeah, we got plans.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit. Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink. That's right, it's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground, Leroy shit, ancient shit.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno!
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit.
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
Kuno doesn't fuck.
Alright. Whatever, Kuno. This is gonna turn your life around, kid. Or, you know, you're gonna have an amphetamine withdrawal, and with no access to proper rehabilitation, you might go into a shock. Oh, maybe I made things worse. I don't know. Don't I have evidence bags? Can't I put the drugs in the evidence bag or something? I don't want these drugs. Can I sell them? What do they sell for? It lowers my authority, right? Because it's stinky.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hang thin, see-through copy. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between, it takes about half an hour to piece one together. Using it would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair. That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And who knows, those pages are missing. Don't worry. One day.
Huh.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, yes, as you said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to, where they also took photos of themselves on it. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up. No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. Not much has changed. The Jamrock Shuffle. In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows, maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
Alright, so I find better loot and stuff. That's cool. Just makes sense to me to have something like that. Is there more shit I can pick up? More litter? Wait, there's all the empty wine bottles up there. Make a little bit of money on the side here. while also subsequently cleaning up my mess. I'm gonna get all the bottles. Ooh, chunky sound. I don't think there's any other bottles I missed. Cleaned up most of the street, but hey, it's a quick couple of bucks I can turn in.
The tear machine stands and your bottles clunk into the machine.
It's got a full bottle of wine and some speed in my back pocket.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
If I can just send it off.
The dented yellow, but the documents inside them, it's not going to be that easy. Everard wants you to dirty your hands getting these signatures, and he will quickly find out if you just mail.
Fair. He wants me to prove that the cops are on his side. He's making me do a bunch of little dirty work, basically.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache. You finally stop picking your nose.
Big fucking mood. So this is a good way to kill time. I didn't know about this.
Time passes. It's getting so dark, you can barely make out the snowflakes drip.
Okay. Let's make our way to the apartment. I have to go this way. Because I gotta go around the back. Then I gotta go up the balcony. I'm a real cop. Yeah. Okay.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
Got your hint. Found the key right on the stone.
Beautiful. So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
So I'm aiming for you.
Beautiful. I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting. That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, And then downstairs, a cat crosses the yard.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
To the city. It's a beautiful night. We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, alright?
What? What a cool guy. Huh.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Yes.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain. His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in...
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here.
Okay.
Oh yes, my friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy. That's really all I can tell you about it.
That didn't work at all.
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands. Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more... that it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since. EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
I agree. I am a firm socialist, but some standardization is nice.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, a supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident. You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy. It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure. No, candidate members do become members. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics. I'm just enjoying the view. We're old friends. Nothing's taboo between us. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's very active. Sorry, who? But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future. Yes, officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation. He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes. He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking. How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola. Oil platforms ablaze in the night. Civil wars lasting for years. Finally, the international community is forced to... Au contraire, it's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. I'm all ears, officer. I'm sorry to say I did, officer. Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play. No. I mean, it was so strange. I could barely believe what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this. I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8? That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell. I went back inside. Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man. All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly. Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching. Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything. You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add. All I can say is that it was late. My watch. Yes, now I remember. It was 30 minutes past midnight, give or take. No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day. Of course, anything I can do to assist the RCM. The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight. Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international... Yes, as I said before, I'm a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the... What's there to say? Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Because a great percentage of Rivachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least...
Jamrock and other parts of the international zone have been mercifully spared of Sur-la-Clé's love for meatballs and mashed potatoes.
Whatever you wish. A moment. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave. It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And
that's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space.
I've already kind of checked everything.
Was there anything else?
Let me just bulldoze through his dialogue.
I'm sorry to say I did, officer. Because I did?
He's clearly not a man accustomed to being spoken to in that manner, let alone to being accused.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what... No, I was on the back. That's when I understood. I should not... I couldn't see their faces. Let's just say that the labor... I went back inside. Officer, I believe they were mostly white. Well, that's the... Eventually, their shouts died down. I'm afraid I don't have anything else. All I can say... My watch. No, I didn't see the corpse until the following... Of course. Anything I can do to... The coalition, the economy impact, la communauté... Your employer, technically speaking. It is the most important thing. It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy, which is essential for maintaining the social stability. Take your daily bread, for example. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation,
fuck this guy.
It becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2, but not too far below. No. 2 below is also bad. The coalition believes in the importance of a sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. It's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence, but of course. Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values? The Occident is part of the normal world. Martinez? No. Martinez is... Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by... But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital.
My friend. But the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work. Ah, yes, the unattainable ideal. Never settle for less.
It's not like you're going to gather any forces soon, with all that drinking.
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contribute Oranje's economy. About what? Oh, it's very urban and very well off. Whatever you wish, officer. My friend. I'm all ears, officer, of course.
It's about all the information I could gather. Insensitive bachelor party vibes. Yeah. Yes. 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 Okay, probably not. What happened to my jeans? Where are my black jeans? Oh, they're there. It's important that I have them. Got another skill point. Gonna hold off. Didn't really get a lot of information from that. But, hey. That's just how the... I can't keep saying that's how the pussy crumbles. I need to get that out of my vocabulary. Well, nothing for it but to rest. Go to bed. Rent out my hotel room for another day. Wait for Kim to show up, and we'll begin our proper investigation tomorrow. With Kim in tow. But hey, got a lot of work done, all things considered.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real?
Oh, it's just 20.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Yeah, no, we're all good. Almost fell at my chair. Wait. Dumb idea. No, I can't pick up the bottles on the ground. Wait, I can. I can pick that up.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. The fan stands still. The lights are off again. The bed is still cold.
Man, this dude's a drinker. I mean, that should come to no one's surprise.
The bed is still cold. The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
What shall I dream
Here we
about?
are again, my broken
Fuck.
bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you're not cooperating. Brother man, it's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
Oh, yes. That'll check you out. Give you some pills. Make it all okay. The Wonder Maker.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital. All you've got to do is pray to God it passes. And
you're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that? Sure you do.
Some of them are. Some of them are nice. Others are scared. At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours. Running people are beautiful. Statuesque. Parodies and tragedies of themselves. A great democracy of creatures.
what do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself.
Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Okay. Maybe if I clean this room up a bit, I'd feel better.
The window stands broken.
Huh. Kim! My husband!
Yes. What do you want to know? Good.
Wait. Are these other officers?
You look like shit. And I don't mean that as a metaphor. Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
Okay, so this guy is cool. He stands there like a statue. An angry statue. Don't even try to win him over. He won't. You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other.
Oh, I definitely...
Another life.
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police. To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality? Okay, that's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere. Somewhere good.
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Okay. Oh no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been...
This isn't helping.
Neither can I, partner.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something.
Watch out for yourself.
That voice, so very familiar.
Oh really? I wonder where. That's the where you remember me from? You don't say. Goodbye then. The voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right? There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. Yes, just cross it off the list.
Again? I can't. I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say? God fucking shit.
None of this is great. Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent. The woman in an RCM.
I would really prefer not to talk to you.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you? No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
Something changes in her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's...
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
I just want to do my job, that's all.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, the energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
Well, he's not. He's a sack of shit barely kept together by crazy glue. But at least he tries, unlike you.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
Again? About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like? No, not like a revolutionary.
He didn't answer your question.
No.
The man in sunglasses nods.
So they're just kind of here.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous. Hi. So what brings you here? You did? And how did you like him? I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people. He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean. Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to... that he won't be there when times get tough, I guess. It is. On Sundays.
I love this gay man smoking cigarettes.
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return to his opportunities in Occident, Sur la Clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? Hmm? What about me, gendarme? Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions. Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese. Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types. Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece. Just reporting back whatever I was telling him. Nothing. That I didn't see anything. What friend? No, I don't think it came up. Sure. Anything else on your mind? Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer? Convenient. But what are you doing here? Talking to me? Bye-bye, gendarme.
How do I increase my composure? What clothes increase composure? Nah. It's gonna have to bulldoze it.
Hi again, gendarme.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical...
Why is he so cool? It's because he's gay. Listen, there's not a straight thing about this man.
Hi again, gendarme.
It's the sports.
I need to know. Tell me about the gay man.
Hi again, gendarme.
It's the sports.
Alright, I'll bother with it later. One more try.
Hi again, gendarme.
Could he be
Got it.
a member of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground? Why, yes I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate? Oh, it's a pleasure group. A sub rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life. Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Rebishul have to hold on to, the true symbols of security. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around. Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society. We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz, and you can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement, or forever. It's beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed. I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
This is gonna be like a 20-hour mind project for me.
Do think about it, officer. Absolutely wonderful. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Right, let's add that thought immediately. Let's internalize my homosexuality real quick. So I guess I don't need to tell... I assumed I'd have to fill in Kim on all the details, but I guess I don't, which is good.
The door is...
Who is it?
This is the police.
Come on up. The door is open.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere.
Room has sad written all over it. Reminds you of your own.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Pharmaceuticals line the shelves.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you...
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. Nothing of note. The further you look, the more arcane it gets. You don't know what the rest of this stuff does. It's been used. This toothbrush belongs to someone who doesn't give a damn about her teeth.
Where am I at with skill points? Why don't I go ahead and increase electrochemistry? My physique is the weakest stat. So adding points to physique might help. Also. Quick save.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with a bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for.
Preptide. A euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's...
Nah. I already have speed. That's it to investigate up here. Or in here.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Smooth as ice. There are spots of... Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced? Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
Thanks, Ty. Ty's got my back. An ashtray that looks like a hedgehog.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air. The wind brushes them off the roof.
Man, whatever. It's gone.
Welcome to the roof.
Her hair is still below her silvery jumpsuit.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will. Oh yes, legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
It has.
They also say it's why the cleaning lady quit.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
This does not come as good news to him.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my life. Oh yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
No comment.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November. Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol.
Here in the Whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell. It is.
The lieutenant makes a note. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
I'm wintering.
How long?
About 4 months. Here in the world. I heard this is where the washed up disco has-beens go. I'm really not. Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean? By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier. We partied. With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
No one parties harder than me.
Please, you're alive in 50. I've known people who party so hard they're dead at 14. What no one does on your level is hitting the repeat button. I'll give you that.
What did you do when you...
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and with longing.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that. Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Jackpot.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
The caller's voice was disguised. Oh, if it's snitching, then why do it?
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging.
Tearing off his armor, demeaning him, throwing rocks at him.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little. With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it.
So that's why the phone is out of order. She tampered with the whirling landline.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing...
Thanks. I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in.
Thank you for making the call, miss.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there. Pretty much.
Warming them.
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him.
I know it's difficult, miss.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
She fishes a cigarette out of her pack and...
I can see the similarity, yes.
Funny.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
Bullet? They shot him too?
Sorry.
They stripped his clothes and...
You mean after they...
I'm confused.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened.
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie. They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for union members. Over drinks. It's been a long, boring week. A little.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a fist?
I have. Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
As he says so, you feel the young woman looking at you and get a feeling you can't quite put your finger on. She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Clasier Amandu. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. The record. So official. Why not? I'll be here.
I need this.
Hello, officer?
She looks back.
I must have clothes that give me volition. I have to. I have to. Yes, no? No. Okay.
Hello, officer?
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye socket. I have bad news for you. You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you. You too. Me? What did I do? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore.
What?
Believe it.
How does this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety. There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. No. It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not? I think it's safe to assume, yes, Mr. Thespian here hasn't been speaking up. If he were, I suspect there would be paeans to her truthfulness. She is a lady, most fair and just. In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths. That is correct. And omissions too. A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them, just not with her. You can't draw a sound conclusion. She may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping. See? It's oddly moderate, probably compromised. Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this. The silence broken.
God, no.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window. Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it. If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her. So you said to her, what did you mean by it? She seems forthcoming to me. Unusually so. Being forthcoming with some things is a good way to obscure other things, but I wouldn't call myself compromised. I am not easily swayed by young women, but on the other hand, the best liars are candid.
The lieutenant seems oddly sure he is not compromised.
Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will...
Guess we talk to the Hardy Boys again. No, not the glass. The stairs. Alright.
Again? I can't believe this shit. No. 'Cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging? Actually, I don't want...
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things.
Hear that? He suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting? Okay, well... I don't know. Why are you?
Who knows why we do the things we do? Somehow bouncing those ideas off the man with sunglasses.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it? Okay, why not? So, do you know who hanged him? Yeah, I can see that. I don't know. Oh my god, there's more.
So they're just kind of here now. Are more cops being here going to compromise the case?
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now? A witness? You ain't got shit.
That's just cop tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and is in witness protection.
Well, let's see.
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness. This goes without saying. But nonetheless, don't give out his name.
It's like you said, Al. Copper's coming up with this on the spot.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
That means absolutely nothing to me.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed.
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
You didn't break this wagon fort, but you did manage to rattle the people inside a bit.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band.
Yeah, It's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
Great witness. Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No,
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you, and you went and pushed her. I am gonna
hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Success. Titus backs off.
Everard personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit.
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. Someone has to rush in to break the tension.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him. Show it to him, T.
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that. We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works?
Understood? You've listened in on their communications.
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you, a cop?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk. What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why, won't you listen to it? Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy. You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Fuck this guy. I understand his desire. But hey, I got a tape.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus. When you push, command set.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice one. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
End of recording. It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls. Still,
there's more going on here than we know.
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony.
The bullet is still safely sealed.
Okay, and? An antique. That makes sense. there can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez or anywhere in Ravachol. I have to hand it to the monarchs. It's quite admirable that they took the advice of criminologists last century. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzleloaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end. Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot. But back to the investigation. Doesn't seem that likely, but we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, finding... Okay, and an antique. I have to hand it to the... Some new RC... Imagine if... But back to the investigation.
The victim mixed up some foreign guerrilla fighters.
Mysterious. Okay. Either way, we'll...
Alright, so I can just tell him, like, hey, the gun is mysterious. I probably do need to give her some actual time and walk away before I talk to her. But let's make our way across the bridge, which is something we can do now. Oh, wait. Can't I also... Other interactable things?
You take the legal...
No, I can't mention it to him.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen...
Oh, hey. Dock workers.
A rusting control panel with loose wire. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the water lock starts moving,
I'm glad I investigated the sign before they tore that down.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now.
focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next.
Yeah, of course. It's pry bar time. Goggles. All right, let's see what else is going on here. Someone's broken the fence and the barbed wire.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small... Yet someone used to live here.
In this yard? Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscur, for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago. Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Yes, for you to pick up as part of the Jamrock shuffle.
It's not meant as nagging.
We should move.
Glory to the ghost of us. Their music collection.
The portal reel is just what you need.
I knew I needed that portable tape player. Hey, footprints. Interesting.
A banged-up motor carriage lies hot. It must be cold and lonely down. The seawater has already started. Remember the tire tracks in Martinique?
It appears to be so. I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach, why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea. The logo is too deep in the murky. The motor carriage is properly stuck. In a single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles.
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday. Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside. I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Let's just hang out.
As you sit down in the old rusty the hinges creak under your nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like the spit flies from your mouth.
Raining heavily here, Chief.
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
That's right. Just keep at it.
With his lips
Aww.
puckered, the lieutenant lets out. You hear the sound echo from the large body of water. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece.
I'm gonna die for
30
Kim.
minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
My dad and mom are both half civilized.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker. and
I meant the
shadow of
glasses,
swing
dude.
Keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hot place.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Oh God, no!
I'm sorry, Harry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach. No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this. I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here. People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
Well, at least we can see what's in there now.
Yes. Let's go take...
It's my fucking car. Hey, here's my badge! I got my fucking badge, boy!
A police badge on which you see the photo of a...
At least something good came out of all this.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with... You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue. The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo, good choice. A newer photo would look 8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture, what do you think? It looks like, don't be fooled. The badge in your hand.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines.
Lieutenant W. Freighter. The lieutenant is a rank above South. The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine. Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a...
Okay, so I have my badge. Also got a coat. RCM Commander's jacket. I'll take that. Well, figured it out. Footprints. Mine? Interesting. A bone knot. I'm a proper officer, I guess. I don't know.
Hi, officer. Anything I can help you with? A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. The sign on the street leading here is illegible. The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts. Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time. What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that all that goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't... No one wants to talk about how frightened they are. But only frightened people are really dangerous. Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. Gone. To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago. He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago.
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Time is really the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a... She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Kim's presence makes it awkward. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna ask people out.
Let's see. Who are you looking for? I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate? Aha! Like snowmen. 2 old guys have been wandering around here. Nose in sand, don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts. Oh, welcome, police officer.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you
Sorry.
around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. Maybe they are afraid because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here, as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us? Not much. Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it...
So, they don't hold services there anymore?
No, they've tried, but things just keep happening.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins. An apartment complex. Of note, the old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed. As I said, it's a peninsula. There's no one there, just ghosts and vagrants, and teenagers making out. Just us. This is pretty much a non-place. A gap, a blank spot on the map, just a cluster of nameless shacks. Over there, you can find more of the same. An old military hospital and its surroundings. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets. The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down.
She nods.
Well, there's stuff for sure. I'm not interested in breaking into people's houses. I say, holding a pry bar.
Yes?
Trying to get to the box behind you, officer. It contains 65 real.
Hey, tequila! Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you? So what's happening? Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the,
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I know what you mean. Sitting around with these bums, you really get to know the nitty-gritty of reality. And it isn't good. Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
What's it about? Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman. All right. Hey, Abs.
Don't you? You cool, Abigail?
I need you to sign this document right here.
Don't call her.
Don't call Abigail? Great job, Abs. Nailed it. Don't know if I've mentioned it, but I used to be a businessman. And as a businessman, I'm going to keep the pen. For my trouble.
No, that was my favorite thing of all the things you have.
Hey, guys. We're heroes.
About fucking time, man. I done my duty. Don't call Abigail.
Thank you for your services, gentlemen. Should we go and mail these? I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
Okay, what's on your mind? It's you. We've met before. Maybe. You look like you want to know how to keep...
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them.
Does that sound like something you'd do? The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy.
I like this guy.
I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in. Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there. The time! So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, the time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things! After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty. We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences, and we asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that. No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Ours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, how they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad.
Wow.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend.
If you only knew.
Beside your gun and your badge, you said, in retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one. You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got—
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main—
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to—
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owner— I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve. It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs. You too, Tequilas.
Well, I learned about myself a bit more.
You take the legal
Right. Let's continue exploring a bit. So we have context on who I am. Oh.
A drop in temperature, an easy flow there. An empty street. Before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries. No more drivers smoking on hitch. Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with a black number 312D. Young girls used to— Craters pocked the surface. There's one bump on the road. A dead dog lies flat about 200. A tub warm with water, white with soap. His boyfriend is on his way home. He brings tins of meat and vegetables with him. Their pockets are heavier with money, but only slightly. Tragedy comes from the wheels. The wind moves the aerosol.
Huh. I mean, yeah, to be fair, my investigation is here. Ah, the church.
A metal payphone and a yellow You hear the tone. The machine is inoperable. Calling. Still call. This feels wrong. End of tone.
Pierre, is that you, Pierre? So nice of you to find the time to call me. It gets so lonely. Even the animals have died. Are you sure you're Pierre?
Her voice is drowned in white noise. You get a sinking feeling. It makes you look if Lieutenant Kitsuragi overheard.
The audio gets a little scruffy in this area.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jackets?
No.
Me neither.
You should still take it.
Nah, not this time. I found a lot of postcards.
The smell. It's awful and familiar. Don't you recognize it? That hideous pungency. Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear. The lieutenant has already... A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. The smell is not as bad as a 2-week...
Hold on. Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his mustache. His eyes, height 170 to 175 centimeters. He was confused when he died. Confused and alone, most likely. There's some dried blood on the metal bench. They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether you see waves churning below. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him. A .75 liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself.
Tear all around us.
Grabowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The blackness of death. Stench. Confirmed. Nearly the whole pack is there.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol. I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even
in a ditch off a road below the 881, he thinks. A young father. Then a dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the...
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No, just the one at the back of his
Seems
head.
like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
The entire boardwalk. He's wearing mud-caked boots. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done. From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle. A field autopsy isn't necessary if the cause of death doesn't appear to be criminal. And I'd say we should just write down head trauma in the autopsy report and leave it at that. Good call. The guys at processing can take care of the rest. No need to rush.
Yeah.
Looks like one of the locals. But that's just a lazy assumption.
At least this man knew how to party. This is an omen. A sign from above. Don't start drinking again.
You tell me there's Elysium in this disco? What up, Fawn? Hey, we found a dead body. What we're witnessing here is the demise of a great party beast. I don't want to be, like, self-pitying. It's not healthy to wallow in self-pity.
And he was married. But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified
Yup. What's in the garbage can?
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumb. You see traces of mail. It's no older than a day. It's hard to concentrate in the smell. Whoever tossed it here was 2 empty bottles. No, there's more in there.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
Well, yeah. Was this... What's in the barrel? Money. Right, there's a lot of shit to investigate here. It's a bigger map than I realized. This leads back up that way. I remember hearing a lot about this game, but never actually heard that it was like about like JoJo in a way. You're a cop who lost all your memory and you're just trying to solve a mystery. And as you solve more and more mysteries, more of them uncover themselves. Gotta get back to cleaning the apartment for tomorrow's inspection. Understandable.
You see, a once
Thanks for dropping in. Let me make sure to shout you out.
Above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out. Feld Electrical, a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Hey.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with. You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize.
Nice to meet you.
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall. No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers. Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately. But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain.
I'm just gonna walk away now. Money. Power box. Drugs. Money. Oh.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime.
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer.
Oh. He just seems very sensitive about his eyesight. He's still probably the most competent officer I've ever seen in a video game. I trust him with my life. Now and I'm back here. Is there any points talking to the kids?
The scruffy-haired little boy, the other one, looks indistinguishable from him.
I'm not gonna be like, hey, you guys are twins. What's that gonna solve? Being weird to children is not gonna accomplish much.
Hello, mister.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Oh, I had gloves.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek in an empty house.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important
Oh. They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Oh.
It's Lammy. He's my friend.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has...
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
Aww.
Bye.
Aww. Okay, I just have that now. I have a bird now. Let's pocket that bird from this random stranger's house. But hey, the gloves.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are... The walls and floors give way to the giants.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down, then.
I'm gonna wear them. Clenching and unclenching your fists has never been so fun. The tiny ceramic plates make a lovely clicking sound when your fingers move. Hell yeah.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away. The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and light, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. 2. Are you sure you're correct there? It may be a while before you have all the pieces. In the meantime, you should remember the vitreous enamel material acts as a kinetic redistributor. It's meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties for the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Fair. How many skill points do I have? I have 2. So I could unlock another thought. I don't think it's the most important thing right now, though. So I got the gloves, I got my badge. We're still missing my gun, who was pawned off to somebody, and all I know is that someone bought it for self-protection.
You can revisit the back.
Pretty sure I already investigated that hut. Can I investigate this house? I already did. Cool. Bug Classy later. Joyce's info. She's going to be willing to share it now that I have my badge present, which is crucial. I feel like a much more professional police officer. Oh. What's that thought?
Snow covers the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage. Do something important? Something murder-related? Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. Someone has waxed it recently.
You want to take a closer look? Yes, an extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing in. Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of it. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
Need to slam it. Ever thought about switching to helium headlights?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
Aww.
Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe. 130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
7.2. Supercharged.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Oh, he loves his car. Ah. Right.
Can I help you? What is this thing? What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you.
People just don't know how to listen to this, especially taxidermy. He likes it.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
Right. I'm helping people, god damn it. That's why I'm a cop. I'm a cop because I help people. Like stealing a kid's drugs. I should ask around the village about the body. This is one of the only things I'm concerned with. Well, it's not one of the only things. Let's deliver this letter as well. Because there was the mailbox in the plaza.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front. You drop the white envelope in the darkness. About a week's worth of mail as collected in there. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug Everard.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
There's something down there. Huh. There's not a way down. Oh?
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname. The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic. They look pretty ancient.
Where? There? Those are old. These bullets were fired during the revolution. However, we should focus on present crimes.
Fair. I was just looking for an entryway to whatever was down there. Because you can't just say something's down there and then be like, nah, nothing. I think I want to put my old jacket back on. And, you know, how could I betray my shoes? And my hideous necktie. This is me as a cop, goddammit. The gloves are also on the cover of the game if you look at any art.
You're back. Good. What can I love you did.
Fast, observant.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. What can I help you with, Lieutenant?
How about you share your information on the lynching?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them. My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will. The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile? Tea, perhaps?
Fuck you. I guess I have to.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isla into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff. Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various...
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link. Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, then perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about.
Her irises are light green.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver...
You'll be indebted to her, in a way. But...
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about...
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers. No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the...
Well, at least this solves one.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant. How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going...
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can... Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
Yes? Excellent. It may come to nothing, or it may... In the meantime, let me know if there's any...
Kim really didn't want us to be patsies for either side, but we're not going to get answers any other way. I really didn't want to be your patsy. I'll be honest. I didn't really think it would accomplish a whole lot.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Let's start by talking to the guys I want to piss off.
Looking for something, Hunt? Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He smokes a cigarette.
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miridza. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight. So they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage. Racial economic sabotage. I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or sometimes, I like a dram of that.
The man bites his lip and drops the near-finished cigarette.
Fuck you. I mean, that one guy's selling tracksuits, and this person's just been quiet.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background,
Do I really want to ask this guy about drugs? He's got a truck full of tracksuits. This guy isn't smuggling drugs.
Still here. Stuck. Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own kind, but those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration. Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes. Look, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You
It's not a lie. It's something else. Impossible to say what at this point, but there's something in him.
Oh, the other lorry driver's a guy who's been trying to sell shit. If anything, he seems like a guy who wants to turn a quick profit, and he seems like a fast talker who doesn't want people to focus on the negatives.
Everything's still cool here, officer. Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, anything for you.
Can't talk to him about it. The only other lorry driver is the woman, and I don't really feel comfortable bugging her, because she's just an old woman looking longingly at a photograph. But I guess I gotta do difficult stuff during police work.
Still, no response wherever this woman...
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s. Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero pictures until you came along, that is. I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution. In Methk, it was a golden age.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
Diamonds? Of course not. But wouldn't it... whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine. I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago.
Huh.
Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo. If you...
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Of course it does. What did you expect? Now what do you want with an old woman's boots? I'm starting to think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro.
She's wearing sturdy worker's boots.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro.
Moreover, the boots were size 37. Tiny. There are too many discrepancies in all this.
I could have told you that from just looking at them.
The feet of a little girl, they fit well on the pedals. What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare. Then what we're...
This line of questioning is going nowhere. Try harder.
You're mad, Lowman. What of it? Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way. Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Lowman? It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously. Easy. It's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Diamonds are good for you, Lowman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras. Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry...
I think we're done here, no?
Yes, go.
I learned nothing. There's no other lorry drivers that I can really interview. Except for the guy selling shit, but he just seems to be concerned with selling shit.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
Wait. There's something here. Stored away in some dusty corner.
Whoa. What else?
It's a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
Where gaspingly you partake of a shifting identity, never your own.
Dang. That's some great shit.
Did you?
I don't...
No matter. Great verses like that sometimes. Ephemeral. You might not look it. See, just messing with you. It's cool. They're more often in the fists than rhymes, see?
In a small office behind the old military hospital, hunched under the green glow of his desk light, Officer Hans Blau browses through a test print of his Futurist magazine. It's called The Futurist. The typeface on the header is too small.
No joke, man.
Well, you've given me some hope, I guess.
Right. These guys clearly aren't hauling drugs, but I think the least thing we can do is go talk to Everard about the letter. And then we'll call it there. There's a lot of loose ends to continue to investigate. But hey, I'm an official cop. I'm an officer. I have a badge now. Still have a gun, but I have my badge. But hey, apparently Everard has information about my gun. I don't know what information, but apparently he has some.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. Now, what can Everard Clare do for you today? The Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martinez You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder.
Oh, Bratan, you play the old man like a three-string banjo. He has no idea.
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me. But it had to be done. An old woman has it, and let me tell you, Harry.
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as...
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff.
Union Boy's gonna help you fix it. He winks at you. Don't worry, Harry.
The neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debardeurs Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her building. As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for details.
It sounds like a very disturbed and desperate...
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old lady.
There it is again. The pigs. Like Roy said, not good at all.
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock, near the old fish market on the coast. The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village. Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
I did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead. Why, a war, of course.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war. Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men. Or 15 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes Harry. There is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait. Is that when you still pay them something? We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her arsehole. She has no chance. Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course. It's already happening. Harry, by now you should know I would never do anything tricky like that. However, if well, let's just say there'll be freshly renovated buildings near the roundabout where those poor people can finally enjoy a significant uptick in quality of life.
He proudly spreads his hands to demonstrate the size of the palaces.
So the village is doomed.
You were there. You saw the place. A wasteland. There's nothing left. But mark my words, officers. We are reset. I have big plans for Martinez, and they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used. Harry, imagine a youth center supermarket church complex, employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will... Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on. I accept your salute, Harry. All of it is true. I've got the center, I've got room for a read.
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things. The pain is true. He's seen kids do worse than that.
I'm not a symbolist, Harry. I'm a realist. My statue will be Martinez rebuilt.
You would look nice as a statue.
Oh, I do, Harry. I really do. I'm gonna make the working man as rich as Joyce Messier with that boat of yours. Oh, you mean what sort of goods are gonna be flowing through? How am I gonna replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on.
That's drugs.
Drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal, 100% ethical chemical factories on the Samaran Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, the company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, we're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefit, and your wacky uncle doesn't have...
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidon.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes grab a beer with the boys, but I have no idea about the things you just mentioned. But if I were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez. You know why you're such a good detective, Harry. You don't get sidetracked. Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be... Let's look at the big picture. Martinez as a whole. I'm gonna unite them all into one economic body.
Let's keep focusing on the drug trade. He was almost admitting to it.
No, Harry. That's boring. Boys. Harry felt queasy about it. We're not doing it. Can we talk about my beautiful incorporated Martinez and its many-sided business ventures now? This bold new vision of incorporated socialism I'm offering? Thank you, Harry. Thank you. You have no idea how much it means to me, because in many ways, you are that working... We're way past specific union members now. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big-time mode.
2,372.
And they're all well motivated. At least the ones you've seen.
Great, Harry, great. I think we've truly built a bridge between Martin... This has been so great. I'm sorry I'm always happy to educate... Very nice, Harry.
Well, I guess we report back to Joyce and tell her that the drug trade is actually happening, but we don't have any direct leads on specifics. We can't find a lorry driver who's in the convoy of parked cars who is directly involved, but there are back channel connections. Because nobody's hands are truly clean in this mess. I also know where my gun is, thank God. It's in the hands of somebody who calls themselves the Pigs and wants to murder people. So that's cool. And, you know, we've gotten a lot of answers, a lot of things. There's still a lot more to investigate today. So I'm going to save. And we're going to be jumping off here. Woo! We are going to raid someone. But who? You might be asking. Someone. We'll figure it out. Disco Elysium has crashed. Trying to close it. Let's see. Who could use some love? I know Lily is currently doing a campaign for Raid Shadow Legends, and I recommend you just check out my tweet and go follow the instructions. She gets money, and she needs money. You know, I've got a guest on. We have a special guest on our podcast tomorrow, and I figure I should introduce you all to that guest. And that is Cheese VT. Doing some Final Fantasy XIV. Doing some New Game Plus. Having a good time, I assume. I will catch you all tomorrow at 9 p.m. at 10 p.m. on Lily's channel. This Saturday, you can expect some vampire shenanigans, and this Sunday, you can expect something. You can expect something. It's going to be the end of our Elden Ring randomizer, and I'll have to figure out what to put out on Sunday. Another big reminder that there is a poll on my Twitter. I am going to retweet it, and you can vote on the next game that I'll be playing for the next couple of Wednesdays. Kingdoms of Amalur is currently in the lead. And I want to thank you all for hanging out. I love you all. Have a great night. Or else. Thanks for watching.